Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24, Creative Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. Tonight, it is the final round of Season 4. It is the 2029 Brazilian Grand Prix. And first things first, apologies for the slightly late start. I was building a livery for next season earlier, and then I started playing about with some mods and making some tests and changes, and I just sat down to start testing, and I glanced at the clock and it's like, oh, it's 8:10. I'd better get streaming. So yeah, I kind of just completely lost track of time. Apologies. We are here, we are ready for the final Grand Prix of Season 4. A lot riding on this Grand Prix for a few different people. We already have a confirmed champion. Oscar Piastri confirmed back-to-back champion in the Drivers' Championship last night in Mexico. RedBull are all but guaranteed to win the Constructors' Championship tonight. And we are in a real fight now with Ferrari because this is a sprint weekend. So there's an extra 15 points available in the sprint for constructors on top of the 43 that you would normally get from a race, and it's double points. So all of those points are doubled. There's 116 points, I think we worked it out as, available for tonight. That's a lot. We have a 39 point... No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's our gap to Aston. We have a 42 point lead over Ferrari, but that could very easily go away very quickly. Ferrari were very quick last night in Mexico. I think they got second and third, if memory serves, and we struggled. We really struggled. So we really need to minimize Ferrari's little burst of performance as much as we can tonight. Weather will hopefully help us out and play a part. As you can see, we have light rain on Friday for practice and sprint quali. For Saturday, for the sprint and then main quali, we've got heavy rain forecast. And then for Sunday, for the Grand Prix, we have medium intensity rain. So weather shenanigans could certainly play a big part in how this race unfolds. We need one more point finish to complete the long-term objective, and this is our last chance to do it. We also need as many points as we can get to try and make sure that we do actually hit our season objective of 5th or above. As I said, Ferrari are nipping at our heels, very much so now. We're pretty much out of money, as well as parts. We're down to the dregs of our engine supply and our aero parts. And we have a lot of rework that needs to be done, ready for next season, a lot of refurbishing that needs to be done across various different facilities. And we are finished with research. There is no more time, even when we get a little bit of cash, there's no more time now to get any more research started. So the last research we have going through, we've got a side pod project which will finish while we're at Sao Paulo. Then we also have a front wing project due on Christmas Eve. And then the last day of the year, we'll have a chassis and a suspension project finishing as well. So that's where we stand. As you can see, not much left in the way of parts. Really thin on parts, but we'll do what we can. Let's see who's in the chat. We've got Daniel, we've got Army, so R-Dub is here, Mycon's here, good to see Mycon, Dino, Wayne, Marcel, good to see Marcel. Hello to everyone else who is lurking in the chat. Please do feel free to say hello, and if you have any questions, by all means ask away and we'll see what we can do to answer those for you. Let's get straight into it then, shall we? Because this is potentially going to be quite a long one tonight. Let's set some targets, 18th or higher for both, and touch wood, points for both.
Our F1 season brings us to Brazil for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Better known simply as Interlagos, the Autodromo José Carlos Pache sits between two lakes here in Sao Paulo. The home of the Brazilian round of Formula One since 1973, plenty of champions have been crowned here, with many more to come.
In this round, the teams have 2 races to contend with both the sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Okay, we have no water on track at the start of practice. We're going to go with the hard tyres. Let's double check the engines are, as crap as they can possibly be. Yes. Let's get straight into setups, shall we? Evening, Gina. Right, we're looking at around a 713 on this one, so a little bit of leeway either way. We're going to start with a 7 on the front and a 13 there. We are probably going to go from one extreme to the other on the roll bar, somewhere around here all the way to a 1.9. I'm going to start with 1.9s and work my way back, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to a 2.8 to start, I think. We'll try a 1.9 with a 12.5 rear wing and see if that works. We're going to push this up a little bit. Let's go to about there. Let's push this up as well to just over. Let's go to there. What are we looking like? Yeah. Brazil is a very short lap, 21 laps. We are going to try and run as much as we can, but we're probably going to need to call them in. Let's put 30 laps of fuel in. Hard tyres to start. Moving over to max. So we'll try a 12.5 on this car and a 1.9 on the roll bar. On this one, I'm going to go big on the camber, and we're going to go a little bit bigger on the toe. Let's see, everything looks about okay. Again, we'll stick in some extra fuel. Pace settings, got to protect what little is left in the engine bay. And off we go.
Green light.
Oh, look at the track temperature, 48 degrees. That's quite high. Let's have a look. We do have some rain forecast, but not much. We might not even need to come off the hards at all.
And radio check when you can.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's good.
Copy, loud and clear.
We do have some rookies making their final appearance of the season. We've got Amato, Nagel, Krasser, Lindsley, Farkas, Dalla, and Tramnitz is back in the car. He doesn't get many runs, so it's nice to see him back in the car. All making their final appearance of the season.
Try to reduce curb use and it's unsettling the car.
Okay. The tires.
Wrong button. There we go.
5 tenths.
And try to work on your front
And this is Hamilton's last race weekend with the team as well. He will be leaving us at the end of the season. Going into, I think, free agency. I don't think he's been approached by anybody else. We've not had any notification as to him being approached by another team. probably just because his wages are so damn high. And Norris is joining us next season. Norris is out of contract at the end of this year, and we approached him earlier in the season, and we have signed him. I thought you might be upset by that, Dino. One thing I will tell you is that we will not be seeing the squiggle helmet on Lando Norris next season, because I'm not a fan. So we'll actually be rolling back to his previous style of helmet, mainly yellow with some blue and the LN sort of circle on the side. And that'll be his Myteam helmet for us next year. So she's in the garage. When she comes out, you'll see Norris's helmet. That's his original. That's his old current helmet. We're not using that helmet when he comes to us. Lewis is leaving, yeah, because he's costing me $42 million a season, and I just can't afford it anymore now that we signed Max as well. Evening, Farrett. So this is a very real chance that this won't just be Hamilton's last race for us, but his last race in Formula One completely. Because he is scheduled to retire next year, according to the database. And like I said, I don't think he's been approached by another team. I think he's just going to go into free agency and then just retire after a year of sitting in free agency. Right, we've got feedback from Max. Let's quickly pause. Just wait. No, Max has gone past the entrance. Yeah, so pausing means nothing. 87%. That's not bad. I'm going to call them in. We want to do as little running as absolutely possible this weekend.
You are boxing this lap.
Simply because our car is on its last legs.
Tire temps are good.
Yeah.
Speaking of on their last legs, there is a rumour that Nissan are in real financial trouble. And may be open to selling the team. And one other team has decided they've finally had enough of Formula One and will be leaving and will be replaced. But I'm not going to tell you which team. You'll just have to wait.
I'm in.
Make sure your limiter is on. Stop on the marks.
Right, so we need a little bit more rear wing. So I need to change the cornering. We're 87%, so that might be pretty close. I'm going to actually just go like that and see if that works. New tracks are not possible. Unfortunately not, no. I mean, I was hoping that somebody might by now have found a way to get Paul Ricard into the game, considering we had Paul Ricard in F1 Manager 22, but I don't know if that many people have actually got it on the PC anymore. And it's impossible to get a hold of a copy because it had anti-crack on it, so it couldn't be cracked. And
Understood.
It's been delisted off every platform, so you can't even download it anymore unless you already own it. So that's a shame, because I was really hoping that we could move Manucore into the rotation. We're going to call Hamilton in. I think I might have just missed him this lap. Yes, I did. Eventually, we may get someone add in a track. That's a long way off, I think, because it's not just building and the track from scratch. It's then training the AI to race on it as well. So, yeah, that could be an incredibly long process. And I just don't know if anyone has got the time or energy to do that. If I knew how to do it, it would be something I would probably look at doing. Because then I could do circuits like Malaysia and bring back Sepang.
Slippery track, pit exit.
Understood.
I think everyone would love to see Sepang back. It was a great race circuit. It really was. Okay, let's have a look at what we need to do for Lewis. We need to change the roll bar. I'm going to bring that into a 3.7. Braking stability, that's our toe. That needs to change. You're going to take that down a bit more. That's where it needs to be. That's a slight step. That's okay. That's good. That's okay. That's looking good. We'll try that. Let's get Max back on track. Whoopsie for someone. Spin for Omata.
Wait for traffic.
And we're back to dry conditions again. So one thing I hadn't actually picked up on until a couple of days ago was wheel covers in Formula One. They were going away for this season.
Let me know.
And then they came
track
back.
Condition when you can.
But instead of it being a uniform wheel cover that is supplied to all teams, they're now allowed to actually design their own wheel covers. So we actually do have wheel covers, but the way they've been done does look like a kind of a mix of a wheel cover and a spoked alloy as well, at least on a couple of the cars that I've seen. So it's almost like the actual wheel cover's been recessed in a little bit. So we almost get that open wheel kind of look, but not quite. So we go back to wet weather again. Gearbox could start braking very, very soon. Have to be very careful about that.
Any comments there?
89, still not where we need to be with Max.
Copy that.
Okay, that's wrong. So let's bring that into a 2.8 then. Let's bring that back a little bit more. The toe is still way off. That needs to be down there, so we need to bring that back a bit more. we go to that. A slight gap there. Very slight gap. That might be what we need. We may possibly have to push that up a bit. That looks to be just about right. It's right on the very edge. That looks to be spot on. That might be just a touch short. And then that's slap bang in the middle. That's where that needs to be. So we'll try that in the next session. Evening, Johnny. Cadillac Ferrari versus Ferrari. No, it's Cadillac. We're running our own engine this season.
And no more rain.
In fact, it's our second season running our own engine. It's BMW's first season running their engine with Williams. So the track ended up being a fair bit wetter than we expected, but that's fine.
Be careful, slippery pit wall.
So we've made some good progress here. A little bit of tweaking is needed. We're going to need to move the camber to affect the traction. I'm going to go that way. A couple of clicks. Because I want to bring the front wing down to a 6.5. Let's bring that up just a little bit like that. Is that going to be enough? Find out in the next session. Actually, no, there is no next session, is there? This is it for practice. I forgot. Shit. We've had Max sat in the garage for the last 5-10 minutes.
Can you check the temperature?
I could, but I can't be bothered.
My tires.
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
Check your flag.
Right, penalties for the final Grand Prix. Another penalty for Sainz. Oh, great, that's going to be yet another engine part, I'm guessing, isn't it? So he's going to be Turbo Carlos. Right, we got a good amount of track knowledge. If the setups come good, we might get our drivers up to 100% on both. That is it for the last practice of the year. Now it's time for the final sprint qualifying of the year.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
We've got a little bit of light rain, just over 1.2 mil by the look of it. Let's now put in the best bits that we have left. We're going to use that list of components there for Hamilton. Let's take a look at that setup. We didn't get it right, so let's quickly change that and go the opposite direction. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try it. Right, Max. We're not going to put his best gearbox in because we're going to save that for the Grand Prix itself. We're going to put his second best gearbox in and run that for sprint. So we'll use this gearbox for the sprints and then the 35% for the race. We are prepped and ready. Let's hit the track and see what the weather's going to do.
Green light.
It's going to get slightly better and then slightly worse. And yeah, this might possibly be the absolute best in terms of water level, but it's going to be pretty consistent. So I don't think we're going to get the chance for any super sneaky, haha, I've got out there at just the perfect time and everyone else is completely screwed moments. At least not in this session anyway. I'm going to go out very, very soon. So you think it's going to be Mitsubishi joining F1 next season, do you? Well, I'm not going to tell you. You'll just have to wait till Monday. All right, we're on the track. As through goes Ollie Bearman, closely shadowed by somebody. By Maserati, that's Colapinto, who've got a very nice little slipstream there. And we've got a yellow flag. Someone running a little wide. Oh, it's a
Right then.
Wow,
we can
okay,
take
that
a
looked a
look
bit
now.
weird. It looked like someone went
Okay,
very, very
so heading
wide
into
through turn 2 and 3.
here.
It looked like one of the McLarens.
The brakes couldn't cope. Now, they did leave it very late.
Kept it out the barrier. We've seen quite a few people lock up like that and then go straight into the wall. Ah, that's why. Someone coming out the pits. That's why there was a car here on the map. Yeah, our first big mistake. Kimi Antonelli on his first push lap.
And track is clear, track clear. There will be charge button off for last corner.
Right, it's a pretty clear track for Max. It's looking like a bit of a busy track for Hamilton. 20.2 is not great. .1 slightly better, more in line with what we're seeing with everybody else. Get through the traffic pretty much unscathed there, which is good. And now we've got Norris in the way.
We've seen it.
Did we lose any time because of that? Let's see. 36.7. It's not great. 36.4 for Hamilton, despite the traffic. So not a good sector for Max.
13.
Maybe he got held up slightly by that Ferrari of Carlos.
Okay.
No, he can't have been, because Carlos is pushing. I don't know then. Don't know what quite held him up there. Maybe just a crap car. Oh God, the track's getting better, look. Damn it.
Coming past you now.
The track has improved slightly. And it's going to be going back up again by the time we get back on track, I think. Let's get back to the pits a little bit quicker. So Gasly currently top, ahead of Bortoletto and Russell. Very, very tight. Look at this. The top 5 or top 4 separated by just 0.08 of a second. Antonelli's time is a disaster because he aborted his lap.
I'm in.
Box there is very slippery.
Yeah.
Tyre temps are really high. Even with water on it, it's still over 46 degrees, look. All right. 93% set up for Max.
Slippery pit lane, be careful.
We haven't got time to mess around with it here. We've got to get straight back out before it starts getting wetter again. We'll tweak the front wing when he completes this run. Hamilton at 96 again. We need to tweak the front wing, but we'll do it on the next run. We haven't got time here. We have unfortunately just gone out right behind Lawson, which may or may not be a good thing. We'll certainly be close enough at the start of the lap, I think, to get a slipstream through Sector 1. Don't know whether that's going to really hurt us through the infield, though. It might well do. Max is behind Ollie Bearman. Surprised the Ferraris down here at the moment. But again, it's a short lap. So we'll see if they can actually improve on that. How you doing, No Clue?
Should be clear. Good to go, good to go.
Doing a good job with the tires. Track is clear. Track is clear. Tires button off for last
Hamilton's
corner.
about to start pushing. And we've got a Sauber Audi right behind us, and that will be Perez. Max has definitely improved to 20.0. That's our quickest first sector of anybody so far out of our two drivers. Hamilton should get a good improvement here as well. He does, a 19.9. Perez behind us gets a 19.8. A little bit of traffic for Max. His lap's ruined. Let's call him in. We can go again. We'll have time if we call him in now. Track is starting to just get a little bit worse again. Not a great middle sector, but we should have a nice drive up the hill in the slipstream of Lawson here. No improvement in the final sector. I think we're out. I don't think we have enough pace to get out of this session. How long will that adjustment take? 25 seconds. Yeah, we've got time. So we're going to start the sprint from pretty much the back of the grid, it would seem, and I think this is probably indicative of where we're going to start the Grand Prix as well, unfortunately. So it's going to be a hard fight. Of course, weather may help us, may hinder us. We have a yellow flag. It turns into a red flag. I've still got time to get Hamilton back out again. It's not. It's just Lindblad running
Now we
wide.
can see what happened.
Teasing
As
me
we
there,
look
Arvid.
to Decido de Largo. Oh, we've seen a few go off the track there, and they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
So we're basically all in on Max now, and in the hope that we might get him a little bit further forward. Just 1 point in the Grand Prix itself is enough to achieve the long-term objective. Points in the sprint will do nothing apart from give us a point for the constructors.
Slippery track, pit exit.
Understood.
Tyre temps are good. Good to go.
On the plus side, looks like we're going to get pretty much a clear track here, because the Red Bull is pushing. That is, I think it's pushing. Might not be, actually. Piastri's on an in lap. He's about to hit the pits. I think Leclerc is on a... No, Leclerc is pushing. No, wait, 24. No, he's not. He's on an in lap, but he's a long way ahead of us, so shouldn't be in the way. Can we find something here with Max? 20.1. It's a 10th down on the previous run, but he got blocked really badly in the second sector. Track is now 1.6 mil, so I don't think we're going to get an improvement here. I think we're done. Yeah, that's not a good middle sector at all. It's a disappointing end to sprint quali. We are out with both cars. Comfortably so as well. Well, I say comfortably. Hamilton might have been able to squeeze through if we'd had a really, really good run. Max never got the chance. His best chance was impeded. So, let's see what happens in the sprints. Weather could be interesting. First, we need to see Sixon on pole for the sprint. It's Kimi ahead of George. Bearman in third. That's not good news. More points potentially for Ferrari. Then Leclerc, Norris, Perez, Tsunoda, Colapinto in 8th. That's the final points position. So he'll be starting just in the points. Piastri in 9th. Bortoletto 10th. Then it's Stroll from Albon. Sainz down in 13th. That's good. He's a few positions away from points. Yeah. Let's move on to the sprint, shall we?
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us. And after a season of sprints, this is the last one of the year. This circuit is certainly no stranger to overtakes, so I think we're in for a good one.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
Well, no doubt there'll be plenty of action today here at the Sao Paulo Sprint.
Starting on the full wets, 4.3 mil on the track. Starting on the inters. It is going to go to inters pretty quickly. Might be a chance for our drivers to make up a couple of places at the very beginning here. It's not a long enough race, I don't think, to get away with starting on the wets. Yeah, we'll barely get 5 laps out of them. If we're at the front, I would be absolutely considering it. Or at least with one of the cars anyway. But, yeah, not from the back. We just, you know, by the time we actually start making moves, we're still going to be stuck in the pack, and we're just going to drop way behind them when we box. So let's hope that the high wet weather skill of our drivers will allow them to get some quick overtakes in. We are going to tweak the front wing. This is potentially going to break that. It's not going to fix the front wing, but it might fix these two. And we're just doing a basic exploration here of pace, ready for qualifying. And for Max, we're at 95%, so we have made an improvement on the front. That's good. And then we can just pull that back in for qualifying and fix that as well to get that to 100%. So we're in pretty good shape there. That's good. Let's put one extra lap of fuel in. Go full beans off the line. And hopefully, we might be able to do something. The start of the Sao Paulo sprint is next.
Laps around Sao Paulo in today's sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All the pink cars are at the back of the grid, look. Both the Nissans, both the Cadillacs. Brazil clearly doesn't want to think pink. Well, Max has been overtaken. That's another good start.
You've got the pace. You can do this.
Okay.
Charge button on.
Charge on.
Okay.
Max getting back alongside Ocon. Track drying up very quickly. Look, down to 4.16 and dropping fast.
You're doing a really good job.
ERS.
Understood.
Mode push.
So this is where I'm hoping that our superior skills in wet weather will come to the fore. It's going to be really hard to overcome the slipstream though.
How are the conditions?
Slowly, dry lines coming.
And our tyres are already massively overheating. Still 42 degrees on track. Isn't there at the moment, so let's ease things down a little bit.
On. And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Charge button
Ooh,
on.
lock up for
Charge
Gasly.
button.
Let's see what happened there. Just look at how wet the asphalt is. And the car just locks. And hopefully
just
there's not
kept
too
it out of the
much
barrier.
damage to the tyres.
Temps are still exploding.
Just cool your tyres.
Okay.
So Piastri's just chilling out in 10th place. He's got nothing left to race for this season. The team is pretty much guaranteed to win the Constructors. He's already won the Drivers' Championship. Leclerc has a little bit to prove. Hopefully he'll get past Bearman and take an extra point away from Ferrari today.
No, what am I doing wrong? I don't know.
A long way to go.
Yeah.
Use the energy.
See the power of the slipstream. It's just so hard to overcome.
Charge on.
Especially in these conditions. This is why qualifying for the Grand Prix itself is going to be absolutely critical to try and maximise our chance of actually getting further up the grid. We could well have this kind of weather again in qualifying. I don't know if we will, but we could. We still can't find a way through.
Charge button on, charge button on.
Inters will be the optimal tyre in just a couple of laps. I don't think there have been any overtakes apart from that opening lap where people were jostling for position. Leclerc may potentially have a little window of opportunity building against Bearman, who's dropped away from Russell. Antonelli's just gone at the front. Good news is Sainz is going nowhere at the moment.
Energies are good.
And even if he can get past Stroll and Albon, it's going to be a lot harder to get past Piastri. And that's before he even then gets a chance to go after Bortoleto and Tsunoda. So he might be stuck there, which is really good news for us. Because it limits the maximum number of points that Ferrari can score. Let's not forget, that isn't just, 6 points. That's 12 points. Because it's a sprint with double points. So that would bring our gap down to 30 going into the Grand Prix. That's why I'm so desperate for Leclerc to get ahead, because that takes another 2 points away, not one.
Car behind is Ocon.
Mistakenly said a moment ago. We could have actually taken a punt and started on the wets.
Yep.
Here we go. Here come the Inters. So I said, 5 laps and we'd be on to Inters. This is lap 6, so 5 complete laps, and now Inters are going to be the right tyre at the end of this lap. Oh, lock up for someone. There goes Lawson. Maybe we spooked him into a mistake.
Here's the replay, and we can easily see how wet it is on the track. Well, you can see the lockup. To be fair, though, even the best drivers in the world
Kept it out
are
the
going
barrier,
to struggle
though.
when the track's like this.
Got back up and running very quickly. He even tried to just cut the grass to get in front of Lindblad, but had to back out of that. So both Hamilton and Verstappen are now up a place. Now we're into Inter territory. Track's going to improve dramatically over the next few laps, as you can see. It's going to get really low. We may even potentially have a little bit of DRS here, just towards the end.
So deployed.
Let's have mode push.
Tyre temps are starting to come under control, which is good. That should theoretically improve performance a little bit as well. Max may have the chance to get back past Ocon here. Depends how quickly Ocon gets back onto Hamilton while we're stuck here behind Schumacher and O'Ward and Valtteri. All we're going to do is apply the pressure and hope. No way through for Max. Still no way through for Lewis, and tyres are still hot.
Charge button on.
Charge on.
So we just have to turn them up anyway because the laps are ticking down.
Pick the pace back up.
Ooh, come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. You can do it. Punch your way through. New fastest lap for Liam Lawson. Lindblad's putting pressure on Max. Go on. Go on. Get that move done. Go on, get him. Get him. Yes. Please complete that move. Please complete that move. Yes. Bye bye Bearman, Bearman, bye bye Bearman, Bearman, bye bye. Right, 15 laps to go. Track down to 3.3 mil. And the tyres are massively overheating again. We need to really cool them down because I think that's hurting our performance.
Cool your tyres.
Okay.
I've enjoyed the comedy musical stylings of that rendition there. I would say I'll be here all week, but it's the end of the week, so this is it. I'm gone after today. New fastest lap for Kimi, and then George. I almost made you forget the secret I have in store. The secret that I haven't mentioned for a while now, and that you've just brought back to the fore of everyone's mind. There, Serrano.
Next car in front is Schumacher. Gap to him 1.7. Behind we have Ocon.
Come on, hold him off, please. Ah, damn it. That's going to make it harder to cool the tyres again.
Trying to keep up now.
Lindblad's got past Max. We just do not have pace at the moment. This is a really, really frustrating thing.
Charge on.
And charge button on. Charge button on. Okay.
Lap times continue to improve. Track down to 2.88 mil. Tyre temps getting back down to a usable level again. But it's killing our pace to do it. Lindblad now up behind Schumacher and threatening. We're 2 seconds adrift of Ocon. Just get these tyres down to a manageable level. We can start to up the pace again.
You could save less.
And tires are good to push. And more energy available.
Understood.
Oh, yellow flag. That's Pato.
Charge on.
Okay.
I just saw him rejoining. He went wide. We saw him just rejoining on the inside line of turn 2 there.
Really treacherous conditions out there. Struggling with the car. They were just unable to do much about it.
And this is why we always seem to struggle here at Brazil, is because unlike the AI, we actually pay attention to things like how much money we've got and the cost cap.
Gap to him 2.0. And try to increase pushing status.
So our car's always in terrible shape at this point in the year.
Charge on.
Another new fastest lap, this time for George. 1:17.6, which is very much quicker than we're doing. Hey, we set the fastest lap.
Button on.
1:17.2. And that's probably the last time we'll set that.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Gap to him 1.4. Continue like this.
Probably shouldn't have put any extra fuel in. Never mind, too late now.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
And we need to increase pushing status.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push them.
Yeah, immediately the tyres go red again. In the dirty air.
Mode push.
Okay.
No worries, mate. Cool the car.
And 16.8, new fastest lap for Max, for George. Max might beat it this lap.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Ah, look at our lack of straight line speed. There we go.
Ooh, the
We've got him in the
car's
braking zone.
Charge on, please. Excellent job.
Not too bad, that.
Not too bad, that.
Laps to go at the end of this one.
Right, back to Lewis.
Lawson behind you.
Continue, keep going. So increase pushing
Gonna
status.
melt what's left of these tyres now. Nothing left to do. That's all we can do now. And just see what happens. Track temperature is still very warm at 44 degrees. Sun's coming out now as well, as you can see. Track temperature is, oh sorry, track water level is dropping continually. We might not go below 1 mil, but we're going to get close to it. We're getting close to a ward. Evening, Peter. Oh, someone's locked up. Don't be Max, don't be Max, don't be Max. Ah, no, Lindblad. Ooh, that's okay.
Doors for yellows.
Yeah.
No, he spun.
Everything's all right here. And round
We
they
got
go.
someone else from the land of
Once it
spiders.
started, they were pretty powerless to do anything.
You still with us? Marcel, you still here?
Got to him point
Maybe
blank.
you can swap spider stories or anti-venom recipes. Living in the land of death that is Australia, where everything tries to kill you. Oh look, there's a nice cute fluffy puppy. Bang, dead. Arr. Right, I think this is it. It's not telling us we're going to get DRS for any extended period. We may get it briefly. All animals are predators. Yes. Especially in Australia.
And charge button on.
It's got to be what? About 10ish, 11ish in the morning over there now, I think. You're 13 hours ahead, I think, aren't you? Oh, 11. Yeah, I thought it was 13 hours. Maybe it's a daylight savings thing. I've got a friend who lives in Australia, a drummer. Can't remember exactly whereabouts in Australia he lives.
Entire face update when you can.
Tyres are still decent.
Oh. That's what I wanted to do. Here comes that DRS and I'm out of battery, of course I am.
Just a reminder on DRS.
When you can you tell us how the track is?
Charge on.
Possible to follow.
Go, 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 go! Ah! Come on, I need to charge the battery because I haven't got any, but... It's conditions like these that Hamilton and Max should start to shine.
Mode push, please.
And DRS enable. And charge button on. Charge button on.
Tyre temps are Just going through the roof.
So next car behind is Verstappen.
3 laps to go.
Gap to Verstappen behind 2.7.
Max at a 1:14.8. That
3
lap.
laps to go.
Wow, Antonelli 1:13.7.
Charge on.
Oh god, he's been driving in clean air this whole time. We'll turn that off. About to lose that DRS again.
Car behind is lost.
Ah, there it goes.
1.1 seconds behind. Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. What about tyres?
Yeah, tires are okay for now.
Two laps to go.
Been a very disappointing sprint performance. It's not going to be, I don't think, that much better in the race. Unless we can qualify well. If we can qualify well, we can stay ahead just by holding track position.
Race is long.
We're not just fighting for the constructors, we're also fighting for the pit stop championship as well. There will be no points awarded in the sprints, but we are trying to hunt down Mercedes for second place as we have dipped to third. Yeah, Max always seems to go well in Brazil. I remember Hamilton 2021 as well. He had a fantastic Grand Prix weekend there. Getting that new powertrain.
Right, let's
Getting up
concentrate.
to, is it 5th in the sprint? And then winning the Grand Prix from the back of the grid. Russell sets the fastest lap across the line. Thankfully, Ollie Bearman has not been able to finish in third, so that is 2 less points. And Antonelli wins the final sprint of the year. Only just as well. Look how close that was.
What an outcome. They can go into the race full of confidence now.
Gap to him 1.8.
So P18 for Lewis, P20 for Max.
Okay, and checkered flag.
Not good. But qualifying may work out very favourably for us, depending on what the weather decides it wants to do. So we can but hope.
Max Verstappen has missed out on the points in the sprint today.
P20 with very little promise, it's got to be said.
Confirmation of the final results then. It is Antonelli with the sprint win ahead of George and Charles Leclerc. Bearman in 4th. Oh, maybe it was only single points in the sprint. That would be even better if that's the case. Lando finishes in 5th place ahead of Perez. Then Tsunoda, Colapinto, Bortoleto 9th, but missing out on points. Piastri in 10th. Then Albon from Stroll, Sainz from Gasly, Bottas, Schumacher, Ocon, Hamilton, Pato O'Ward, Max, Lawson, and Lindblad.
We're moving on now to the all-important qualifying session.
The ups and downs of Interlagos mean a full-speed qualifying lap can be hard on both driver and car. Sector 2's technical corners demand high downforce to make a quick lap.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
I'd say they'll be feeling all right. If you were to compare them with their teammates, they're coming out on top and they're showing their worth.
So don't go anywhere, folks. It's nearly time for qualifying.
All right, let's have a look then. 3.51 mil. We could potentially go to full wets in this session. Hopefully it will get better and we'll be on track at just the right time for that, and then get worse again so that no one can improve. A reminder, we have a penalty pending for Carlos Sainz. Nobody else so far, just him. Let's make these tweaks then to the setup. So we need to bring that back down a bit to say there. Let's try that. Let's see if we're any good with that. We're going to switch out that gearbox for a slightly better gearbox. I hope it'll last. The engine's now down to 49 as well in the yellow. Setup wise, let's bring... I don't really want to bring that back. So instead I'll do that, because that would leave those exactly where they need to be. Hopefully that's a big enough change there, compensated by that as well. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with my gut. Let's hit the track, shall we? I'm going to pause and see what the weather's doing.
So now we have green light.
It's going to get better and then get worse. So we need to be on track right here, setting our lap. So that means we'll need to leave the pits, assuming that that's exactly where it's going to happen, which it may well not do because our weather sense is shit. We need to be leaving the track, or leaving the pits somewhere around about here, to be setting our lap around here, because it's a very short lap and a pretty quick out lap. Let's get on track now and get a time on the board. Colapinto and Lindblad both have some damage in their engine bay, which may go orange, and I hope it does, because that means that they will then have to start from the pit lane.
Get the tyres ready.
Yeah.
Less wishing harm on other teams, more hoping for an improvement in our own fortunes. course, the flip side of that is that whatever part is a bit iffy will then be brand new for the race itself.
And track is clear, track clear.
So maybe it's better it doesn't go orange until the very first laps of the Grand Prix. And then there's a chance that they'll have to retire.
Good to go, good to go.
We have the track to ourselves. Let's see what we can do with it. So once again, theory dictates that Hamilton should be quicker here because he has a slightly better engine, I think. He has definitely got a much better gearbox, and he's got better aero parts on the car because he's got that better gearbox. However, his qualifying form of late, especially in the second half of the season, has been pretty dismal. So, who knows? You can see we're running another number font again. This is the actual font that we're going to be running next season, but in a different colour. So far, Lewis does have the edge. Max slightly quicker in the infield. So it will be tight between them. 18.6 for Hamilton. It's a 118.4. Here comes Max up to the line. And he goes just a little bit quicker. Now, how long till everybody else comes out? Do we have time for another run before the track improves? Maybe. But because our weather radar is so inaccurate, I'm kind of loath to go back out just in case we miss the window because we've gone too soon. No, we've still got 14 minutes left in the session. Evening, Nigel. I think we've got time. I think we've got time for another run. I can always give him a quicker in lap as well. Track temperature is definitely a bit cooler, 39.1 degrees than it was in the sprints. And then it's starting to just dip a little bit. We might see some movement from the rest of the grid soon.
Yep.
We're guaranteed to get beaten by pretty much everybody, given that the track is only going to improve for a little while now. Still no one else is coming out.
You need to learn the gears.
Yep.
So you're in a good position.
Despite switching to slightly worse tyres. It should still be just as competitive, and we'll definitely be setting a quicker lap because the track water level has dropped by about 0.4 mil and continues to drop.
And track is clear, track clear.
And still no one else has come out yet.
Tyre temps look good. Gap is good. Good to go, good to go.
So Hamilton's got a clean run now. And Max should now be clear as well. Yes, he is. So 118.3 to beat. We will beat that. Track down to 3 mil now. So it's dried up by about half a mil. New purple first sector for Hamilton. Max is going to be continually hitting that same little bit of track, slightly drier, so I wouldn't be at all surprised if he goes purple all the way through this lap. He has gone a tenth quicker in the opening sector. No, I haven't seen the highlights of the final day yet. I did watch highlights of the morning session, but not the afternoon, evening session. Hamilton's slightly quicker in the middle sector. Interesting. Look how much the track's dried up, and we still don't have anybody else out yet.
And reminder, stay negative on the dash.
So it's a 1:17.6. What's that? 8/10 quicker?
So
Max just
respect
pipped
the
Hamilton
delta,
again,
please.
but by less of a margin this time. Oh, and he
Please,
spins it.
in.
Ah, Max. Luckily, it was the worst of the two sets of tyres. But that will have nudged his confidence back down a little bit again.
Yeah, all okay.
Copy that.
At least there was no damage to the car. Track temperature's going up. It's going up fast. There we go. Colapinto and Award have left the pits. Now Antonelli as well. Here we go. Everyone's starting to make their way out, and we'll get back in good time here. No need to push them a little bit faster. We'll put on a better set of tyres, especially for Max. And we've built up a nice baseline of confidence to attack the track now. The whole field is pouring out of the pit lane.
Slippery pit lane, be careful.
Understood.
I'm in. Box area is very slippery.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. We nailed the setup. Beautiful. How'd we do for Verstappen? Because we didn't check that last time. Ah, nailed it there as well. Fantastic. We are potentially going to get some traffic here. Track is still drying up, so we're going to have the track in the best condition, but we are going to have to potentially work our way past some vehicles to get our lap in. So not an ideal situation. Maybe I should have sped them up a little bit on the way back.
Try to work on the front tires.
Okay.
But we need the track to be in its absolute best if we want any chance of getting through the session, I think. So...
Watch for Bottas. Just manage your tyres as you wish.
let's see how we do.
Okay.
The two Maseratis are nose to tail right now. Ward just in front of Colapinto. Russell's gone very quick. Tucked up behind Bortoletto, I think. Or is it the other way around? It might be the other way around. Gasly goes purple now. Yeah, Russell is tucked up behind.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. Track is clear. Track is clear.
Here we go. Track's still drying up.
Tire temps are good. You should have no track issues. Good to go.
I got traffic, man.
We've seen it.
It'll get out of the way. McLaren's both get out of the way nicely for Max. And Hamilton's now got clear track all the way through. Max still has a little bit more traffic to deal with. Let's hope it all gets out of the way nice and easily. Those two will get past Lindblad next. There he goes. Actually, that might, I'm not sure if that's Lindblad or Shoot. It doesn't matter. It's one of the Nissans. It's out of the way. 20.6, not the best. Track's still improving though. 2.1 mil and still getting better. Hamilton's only good enough for P18. Oh no! Disaster. Get back quick. Get back quick. Max only good enough for 17th. Oh no!
Okay.
Track is about to get worse. We should have waited. Oh, we should have waited. I really didn't think it would be still drying up at this point. It's about to start climbing again. There it goes, back up.
A lot of rain.
I think we're done. Shit. There goes any chance we had, I think, of getting points this weekend. We needed to get out of this session. So hard to overtake here.
Slippery track, pit exit.
Understood. I'm in. Yeah.
It's going to be down to Hamilton. The track's going to be too wet for Max, I think. Hamilton will have a slipstream behind Bortoletto. If we'd only waited an extra minute, we'd be through.
Energies are good.
Let's just get everyone out of the way and just go for it now.
Yeah, okay.
Seeing that track water
You
level
can
creeping
use
up.
the boost bar.
So mode push.
Okay.
Oh, and that hasn't really worked. And we're now going to give Bortoletto and Colapinto a tow. Oh, come on, just can't catch a break. Oh, there goes Colapinto.
Now we're just proceeding through turn
So at least
4.
he's not going to improve and get past us.
Oh, and the car locks up. And I doubt there's going to be too much criticism after that, though, when you consider these conditions.
Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's going to be plenty of, oh, for fuck's sake, going on in that garage. It would be if he was driving for me. Disaster this qualifying's turned out to be. We went too soon.
A reminder on your eyes.
We had one shot at getting out of this session and we've lost it.
We need to reduce
At least
K1
Bortoletto
usage.
wasn't able to improve enough. Can Max do anything? Can he find that tiny little bit he needs to get past Pato? I seriously doubt it. Nope. That's it. We are done. What a terrible start to the weekend this has been. Out early in sprint quali. Nowhere in the sprint. Out early now in main quali. Ferrari picking up points in the sprint. I'm seriously worried about our objectives this season. Let's see, he's 6th on pole. Oh, no Ferraris in the top 10. That is encouraging. That's very encouraging. Gasly has stuck it on pole position. Wow. Good on Gasly. Leclerc 2nd, Piastri 3rd. Lindblad 4th, Perez 5th, Norris 6th, 7th for Stroll, 8th for Ocon, 9th for Antonelli, Bottas in 10th. And then it's Tsunoda from Bearman, Sainz in 13th, but with that penalty. How big is that penalty? If it's 5 places, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means he will start just in front of Lewis and 2 places behind Max. If it's 10, that's both drivers up a place. Let's check out the amended grid.
There's a terrific atmosphere here in Interlagos as the drivers prepare for 71 laps of scintillating action.
It's dry.
Brazil loves a home racer, and none more so than the brilliant Ayrton Senna. His victory here at Interlagos in 1991, fighting a broken gearbox, is one of the most emotional moments in F1 history.
Interlagos Sector 2 is a maze of twists and turns, demanding the highest downforce. Sectors 1 and 3 are high speed, however, giving drivers plenty to keep them busy around this thrilling track. Welcome to race day, and before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the 91 Brazilian Grand Prix, it is on YouTube, the whole race. The screams coming from the car when Senna crossed the line to win the Grand Prix. Yeah, very, very emotional. Almost sounded like he was on fire. He was screaming so loud and so long that, yeah, it sounded like he was in agony, but he was just completely overcome with emotion. Right, amended grid time. How big is that penalty for Sainz? Be big, be big. Oh, it is. He's standing from the very back of the grid. Excellent. Well, I say excellent. It does mean he's going to be mighty fast. Rain's not going to last for too long. Max thinks lap 16. Hamilton thinks lap 19. Let's have a look. And then it's going to be Inters all the way through after that. Maybe even a stop for extra Inters, I would imagine. Given the sheer length of time, I think we're looking at a 2-stop here with extra Inters. We'll prep them up like that, so we've got that second strategy plotted in. Let's add in some extra fuel. I am going to take a very short bathroom break before we actually get started, so if you need to go, now's your chance. If you want to make a cuppa, we'll have a little 2-minute timeout. And when we come back, it'll be the start of the final Grand Prix of Season 4. See you in a moment.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. This race should be a good chance to see what Valtteri Bottas can manage.
Starting in the top 10 is good, but they'll need to play the race really well to not lose places.
And it'll be exciting to see just what will happen here today. Who will win? Only time will tell, here at the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we are off and running. Let's see, can we make any progress here?
You can do this.
Yeah.
Charge on.
Yep.
Max is in 15th.
Yep.
There he is, just in front of Hamilton. He gets up the inside of Lawson to cement that position. We're fighting with Schumacher here for 17th. We get the position.
Nice work.
And there may even be a chance to sneak up on the inside of Lawson here. Not many starting on the mediums. Both McLarens, Sainz, Colapinto, Lawson, O'Ward, Stroll, Lindblad and Gasly starting on the mediums. The race leader starting on the mediums here. Everyone else on the softs, including both of our cars. Track temperature is a whopping 54.3 degrees, so we are going to be turning our tyres down almost immediately.
DRS is enabled. You are currently P50.
Oh, Max is not in push. I thought he was. There we go. Let's sort that out. Let's turn these tyres right down.
Car behind it is Lawson. He's 0.5 behind.
Evening, Mike. Who do I think has looked impressive in testing? Mercedes have looked impressive, simply because of the number of laps they've done without much in the way of issues. Ferrari have actually looked impressive in this second week. RedBull have looked pretty impressive. McLaren look like they're starting to come together a little bit better. I was glad to see that Williams got some good running in their car. Aston are looking a bit of a mess right now.
Charge on.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the usual suspects, the top four at the top, as usual. And then we'll see who fits in everywhere else. So, where do we stand in the standings? As things currently stand in the standings, we are still ahead of Ferrari by, let's see, they got what? 4th place, so that's 5 points. So 10, maybe 10 points.
Russell.
Don't know if it was actually double points or not in the sprint. Let's have a look. This is if things finish as they are. So, if things finish like this in the constructor standings, as things currently are, we will beat Ferrari. It only shows us the stop times, not the standings for the pit stop challenge. We are, I think, 3rd behind Mercedes at the moment. Lawson has made the move to get past Max as soon as we turn the battery off and cool the tyres down. There is definitely double points available in this race. Still not sure about whether the sprint was affected or not. So, As things currently stand, no points for Bearman, no points for Sites, which means we will stay ahead of them in the Constructors. If they get into the points, things are going to change pretty quickly. We are 32 points clear at the start of this Grand Prix. So Bearman would need to finish, if he was the only one to get into the top 10, he would need to finish second to dethrone us and us not getting any points at all. If Sites gets into the points with Bearman, then things become a lot more complicated. If we can get 8 points, if we can just, well, 2 points, if we can finish in 10th, we will secure our long-term objective. But our pace at the moment would not suggest that we are going to be able to do that. We aren't pushing the tyres that hard. We have got rain coming.
Continue like this.
And I want to make sure I've got tyres for when that rain starts to hit, because that's when our drivers, this little window here, right before it turns to inter conditions, is going to be our absolute best chance to start making moves. As Max gets pushed out wide, Max pushes Mick out wide there, takes the place back.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4.
The DRS open, pulls it to the inside line.
And Verstappen says thank you very much.
And then just really pushes him off through the entrance to turn 5 there. Hamilton is behind both of the McLarens now, down to 20th. Let's hope he can at least keep Sites at bay. We've got a yellow flag. Lindblad has locked up or spun. I think he locked up. Yes, he did. He's dropped a buttload of positions, and that has put Bearman very close to getting into the points. He's now in 11th.
On the brakes, and they'll need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the
So
tyres.
that wasn't good. That was not good at all. There you see Max in the background. He's already 3 seconds off the back. I think we need to push the battery again.
DRS.
Yep. You need to be mode push. The tyre guys believe that we can increase pace in turn 12 a little bit.
And push.
Very slow.
Sites has got through. That's not good either. Desperately needed Hamilton to be further up the field than this.
Charge on. Doing a great job.
The yellow flag as Max gets past George.
That was good racing.
And he's got the DRS as well, so he should cement that place. So what's the yellow flag? It's Colapinto. No, is it Lindblad again?
And here we've got a
It
yellow
is.
flag.
Oh, wow. Lindblad's having a horrible race.
Things were going
Spinning
smoothly.
out of the points.
Oh no, that's
locking
not
up
how to do it.
out of the
And
points and now
that certainly
spinning
wouldn't
out of the
have been in their
points.
plans today.
Or out of position completely, down to the back of the grid.
And for the crew watching on in the garage,
It's one less car that we need to worry about. As George gets back in front of Max again. But it also means that Sainz is now one position closer to the points as well.
Just do your best.
And charge button on, charge on.
Right, when do we think the rain's coming?
There is some rain coming.
Ah, now. About lap 15, it looks like it's going to start.
Charge on.
And we need charge button on, charge button on.
He does have DRS on you.
Oh, man, we just have no pace
Charge on.
at all. It's heartbreaking
Charge on.
to see our season just fizzling like this.
right then, you can take a look now. And it was Mick Schumacher involved. It's certainly inviting.
Try and cool the tyres down a touch because we are about to thrash them.
Yep.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Yep.
Leclerc's into the lead. Norris gets past Piastri, the third. And Bearman's into the points. Or is he? Come on. He's got a fault. Bearman has a fault. Come on, Valtteri. Antonelli and Stroll fighting. Bottas gets back in front of Bearman. Thank you, Valtteri. Did we even see the notification for that pop-up? I missed it, if it did pop up.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
We've got a yellow
Okay,
flag,
to
and
push
that's
harder,
Charles Leclerc
367, if you can.
locking up.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now this happened as they arrived at turn 12. And there goes the steering. What caused that, I wonder?
Clumsiness.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
And we need lift and coast.
Colapinto having issues. He's behind us though,
But
so
the
that
car's
doesn't help us.
definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Track temperature's starting to dip as we're getting closer and closer to the rain. Bortoletto now makes the lunge. Home Grand Prix for Bortoletto, looking to put on a performance. He's got his work cut out for him, starting from the back of the grid. Here comes the rain.
Rain, so be careful.
now we're going to go full attack.
What about tyres?
Because this is the point where wet weather skill is going to start to come into effect.
No lift off.
This is why we weren't really doing that much with the tyres in the opening laps. Saving it all for here. Evening, Victor.
No more lift and coast.
Okay.
We're P18 now.
Needed to
He's
get a
0.5
little bit wetter,
behind.
but not too wet.
You've got
At
the pace.
0.5 would be ideal, and then hold at 0.5 for a little while. I don't think it will, though. Not according to that. Norris has got himself up into the lead, so a really good performance from Norris
He has
in his
DRS.
final race for Mercedes before he moves to Cadillac next year. Piastri up into second place. Bortoletto gets past Schumacher, who doesn't like this kind of condition. Very much not a Rainmeister like his father.
Mode push.
Yeah.
And we put enough pressure on him that he's lost the DRS. So this should be, hopefully, a comfortable overtake for Max. And he doesn't go for it. He backs out of it.
Use the energy.
Max is back into DRS range again, annoyingly.
Cool the car.
Damn it. Hamilton putting a lot of pressure on Sainz, but not able to find a way through at the moment.
Okay, let's get on it.
And now there's
Still
definitely no way
everything to
through, as everyone's stuck
Charge on.
behind Max and Mick.
And charge button on.
Pato gets past Bearman. Thank you, Pato.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Energies are good.
Last roll of the dice for some quick overtakes will be this next lap, I think. Or the next 2 laps.
So deployed.
We know that Nissan's a rocket ship in a straight line. Hamilton gets past Sainz. We've got a yellow flag out there.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
It's Gasly making a mistake.
Right, so this was the fourth corner. And nearly-
Trying to find his way
just running
past
wide.
Norris
That won't do
and
the floor of
just
the
couldn't
car
do it.
any good at all.
How are you tonight, Victor? You all excited for the final Grand Prix?
Okay.
And tyre phase update when you can.
We're just dropping a little bit.
And we think it will be soon.
What's going on? I don't straight line speed.
A long way to go. Car behind is now Hamilton.
Oh, god damn it.
Charge on, please.
Charge button on.
Understood.
We have to box this lap. We have to double stack as well.
Box this lap.
Box.
We're going to box sprinters.
Yes, box now. Box. be
Short fill at
confirmed.
the start or full tanks and engine turned up. There's no right answer
So,
as to which is the
now,
best
box
strategy.
for
It depends on how
testing
good your
in
car is,
the-
what kind of track it is.
Yeah, I'm in.
How good your drivers are, how good your tyre wear situation is as well, what the temperature's like. .1, max out.
You're in clear air.
2.1 again. Hamilton is
Fine on pit exit.
definitely losing out. 20th. Max has got position on Schumacher again and is right on the back of Verstappen here. Unfortunately, the whole field came in at once. There was no chance for a sneaky undercut.
Currently P70.
So now it becomes a question of, will these tyres go the distance or will people need to stop again? If we are not able to score points, we may as well stop again and see if we can at least, get a good batch of points out of the pit stop challenge.
Next car in front is Sainz.
Hamilton's definitely lost a little bit of time and lost position to Sainz, having to stack behind Max.
And charge button on.
Tyre temps look good.
Okay.
Oh god, here comes Nick.
Okay, remember mode push.
As long as we can completely neutralise Sainz, which I think we are going to be able to do, or at least for long enough that he won't be able to get into the points, that will be a good thing. Bearman's got back in front of O'Ward and is trying to get past Tsunoda. Leclerc in 9th. We've held Schumacher back and started to pull away from him a little bit. I don't know if we're pulling away or gaining on Lawson yet. The tyres are getting a little toasty.
Cool your tyres.
Yeah.
Look after the tires.
We're going to
please.
approach this as though we are going to try and just go to the distance and see if we
And we
can
need to
maybe
increase
gain
lift
track
and coast
position
by
as others
30
might
seconds.
stop. And if that turns out not to be the right call, we'll be stopping. So it's all now basically on just trying to keep Sainz neutralised and hope that Bearman doesn't get up into second place, which I don't think he's going to. And then we should be safe.
Now, what am I doing wrong? I don't know.
You're not doing anything
There's
wrong,
progress
Max.
to be made.
You're doing what we need you to do, and that's keep Sainz out of contention for points. Bearman
We
has
need to
lost
maintain
the place
position.
again. Thank you, Pato. Yeah, but it looks like we are going to limp our way to 5th place in the constructors' standings. And I don't think we're going to be able to get that final point position that we need for the long-term objective. Which, to be fair, I didn't think we would have a chance of doing this season. So the fact that had we not been torpedoed in Vegas and lost both our cars, we would have achieved that a couple of races ago. So I can't be too disappointed with how that has turned out in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, I am disappointed, but I mean, it could have been so much worse. We could have got nowhere near achieving that objective. Oh, Russell gets Bearman. Or does he? Bearman has the inside line, which is going to become the outside line for this next sequence, and then back to the inside again. Can Russell shut the door? Yes, he can. Excellent. So Bearman is slipping down the order. And the threat of Ferrari is waning slightly. So, lap 21. Norris leads from Gasly with Piastri in 3rd. Then it's Ocon,
So
Perez,
you're on
Antonelli,
E18.
Bottas, Leclerc, Stroll, Tsunoda. That's your top 10 as Sainz gets through, annoyingly. No DRS with the instant fight back. Not with 2 mil of water on the track.
Okay.
Then it's Pato from Russell. Bearman is now down to 13th place. Albon in 14th. Bortoletto 15th. 16th for Lawson. 17th for Schumacher. 18th for Sainz. Still a long way away from the points. Then Max and Lewis. Then Colapinto and Lindblad bringing up the rear. We are looking after the tyres. Oh, Bearman might not make it through to the end of the Grand Prix at this rate.
Got no power.
A major issue with the engine. Right, we're going to move Hamilton up and move him past
More
Max.
energy available. Okay.
Because Max's gearbox is not optimal and could develop a fault. So let's get Hamilton through.
Yeah, okay.
He will lead you by.
Antonelli gets up into 5th place.
Okay.
Looking to try and make it a win double after winning the sprint race. Hamilton is through.
Charge button on.
Now we don't have to worry about defending.
Keep it smooth.
So we're 3.5 seconds behind Sainz. Let's see if we can start to close the gap a little bit.
Yeah.
There is still enough time for Sainz to fight his way up into the points. We do luckily have a few potentially quick cars in between him and that points, though, which is good. Russell in particular.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. Charge on.
Yeah.
Colapinto trying to punch his way through. And gets ahead. And we are losing ground to Sainz, who has got past Schumacher. So we are basically now just at the mercy of Ferrari. At this point, I think I'm going to gamble on changing the tyres with Hamilton and Max.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Because we don't have the pace to go after the car that we need to get in front of. And we just got to hope that Bearman doesn't miraculously suddenly recover. So we're going for pit stop points now, because that's all we can basically fight for now. We really do need to try and make sure we finish in the top 18 as well, with at least one of our cars, hopefully both. So I'm hopeful that this level of push will increase our pace enough. But, I mean, look how slow we are compared to everybody in front. It's not encouraging. Trying to stay out and just keep those tyres alive is not going to work. We are so much slower that even if they're not able to pull out a full pit stop distance ahead of us before they stop, they will come out right behind us and get past us straight away. This is the only roll of the dice we have left. Let's just hope we can achieve something. A 1:17.4 and a 1:17.0. Is Max actually quicker than Lewis? I think he might be. We might have to switch them back round again at this rate. I don't know.
maybe slightly heavier in intensity.
So I do expect Max's gearbox to fail, or start failing at some point. I don't even think new engines would have really helped us here. A better gearbox would certainly have helped Max, but I didn't want to pay $1 million just for one race where we still probably wouldn't have had the pace for points anyway. .116.7, Piastri gets back into the lead. 117.1 for Max. So Hamilton finding his feet. We're still slower than Sainz. And Schumacher has got back ahead of him. Bearman is struggling to stay with George, who is stuck at the moment behind the battle for Bottas. It's lap 27. We're going to aim to stop somewhere about lap 40, 45, I think. And just hope that a theoretical undercut will actually do some good for us. Norris and Piastri still fighting. Gasly and Ocon are right there as well. Antonelli and Perez aren't too far off either. So it's almost a 6-car fight here at the front. Fifth in the Constructors is good. It will be good. I mean, it'll be a consistent improvement. I mean, we had, I think, 9th in our first season, 7th the season after that. I think we were 6th target last year. 5th is the target this year. We've achieved our target every season. The extra prize money for 5th would be nice as well. Actually, no, I think 5th will stay the same because the prize regs changed, remember? So I don't think we actually get as much as we would have done the previous season. I think we get slightly less. But we should be able to get some more level 4 sponsors again next season. Max has caught Hamilton. And I am actually going to tell Hamilton to move over because I think Max has got more pace.
Okay.
Ah, damn it, Mick snuck his way through.
Understood.
And keep it tidy.
It wasn't Mick, sorry, Lindblad. Mick's way ahead of us. He's 8 seconds ahead of us. Wow, our pace is nowhere, is it?
And you can use all the boost bar.
We might not even have the pace to get one of our cars into the top 18 at this rate.
You are doing a good job.
This is
You
so
can save less.
soul destroying.
Okay.
After some of the highs we've had this season, this is a massive low. I had this horrible feeling that Vegas was our last chance to score points. And that certainly seems to be bearing out. Let's just see if Max has got pace. My worry now is that Max is going to start to find pace, pull away, and then his gearbox is going to start to fail.
Yep.
Level 16-2. Nissan is so fast in a straight line.
Can't get close, I think.
Race is long.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Gap to him, 4.4.
Hamilton locked up.
Sorry, guys.
Continue like this.
Now this happens down at turn 8.
At least he didn't hit Lindblad.
And there's the lockup. Just unable
Or the barrier.
to control the car by that point.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Oh, it's cleared the other strategy. What? Okay, I've got another set of inters that's new. So I'm not worried about that.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Yeah.
Charge on.
Okay.
All right, how's Bearman getting on? Well, Russell's up to 11th place. Stroll is now the car in front. It's right on board with the bear. As he lunges up the inside of Stroll. Can he hold the position? I think he can, and that is him back into 12th. .118 last lap for Max. Still too slow. Of course, Hamilton had his lockup. We are going to need some wackiness, some retirements to get ourselves into the sponsor options here. Really hope our car is closer to the rest of the field next season. It's not massive changes. Airflow is being affected by 10%, so that will affect airflow sensitivity and just airflow management. Oh, is that Bearman out? It is. There's smoke coming from the back of his car.
Oh dear. What a miserable way to bow out of this one.
So that's one less Ferrari to worry about. A terminal engine failure for Ollie Bearman.
Energies are good. Okay. And we need charge button on.
Understood.
And that helps us. That's one retirement in front of us. That'll get Max into the top 18. And it's one less Ferrari that can score points today. So Sainz now needs to basically finish second for Ferrari to beat us in the Constructors. So I think, as far as the Constructors goes, we are now safe. Because Sainz does not seem to be able to make any forward progress at the moment. Leclerc gets past Valtteri briefly. I didn't realise he'd actually been overtaken by Valtteri. Yeah, everyone's queuing up here behind these two. Lindblad is taking another run at Verstappen. We're going to be boxing soon. Tyres down to 63%. We're not going to be pushing them this hard on the second stint, because we don't want them to melt. And Max holds him back, but yeah, we're struggling just to stay in 18th. There's no pace today. Ooh, Gasly has an issue.
Quite a lot of clipping.
That's engine. We're going to see another engine go bang. Our pace seems to have normalised against the cars in front, mainly because we're thrashing our tyres. But theirs are starting to wear as well now. Plus the track's getting a little bit wetter.
It's nearly impossible to race like this.
Ah, Lindblad gets through.
Just do your best. Hamilton right behind you.
So here we are following the Alpine. It's there for the taking.
Yeah, that's a battery overtake. Only got 29% in his battery.
That sees them move up.
Tyres, we can see there from his wheel, at 75%. He can go the distance, but his tyres won't be great at the end if he does. We can't go the distance anymore. Not really. Not realistically. Not with the massive amount of punishment we've given these wheels. Gasly is definitely losing ground, look. Norris and Piastri have left him for dead. He's fighting for his life here against Ocon. Can he hold it around the outside? I don't think he can. No, he can't. Schumacher moves past Lawson. We're going to call Hamilton in at the end of this next lap.
So box now, box.
The box is up.
Go one more lap with Max.
This lap for Inter.
Charge on.
Okay.
No worries, mate.
You can just see how far behind we are on the mini-map. Oh yeah, I'm well familiar, very familiar with that song. Big fan of Blur in the 90s.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Yep. Yeah.
Be careful, slippery pit wall.
Yep.
Let's at least get a really quick stop in here, please, lads.
Yeah, box.
Yeah, there we go. 1.83. Is that good enough to go to the top? It probably won't be, but can we at least get a lot of points? Ah, why won't you tell me where we are in the standings? Ah, you bastards.
Do your best. Get those tyres' temperatures down.
Right, Max's turn.
Okay.
Through goes Colapinto. 2.1 again.
You're in clear air.
Let's see what kind of pace we have on brand new Inters. Piastri's just popped in a quick lap, a 1:17.6. So is Antonelli's. He's trying to put pressure on Ocon.
ahead 6.5 seconds. Car behind is Hamilton.
And we've got a yellow flag. Don't
32
dare be a
laps to go.
VSC or a safety car now and let everyone box in
Okay,
front of me.
charge on.
Mick with a mistake. I think he'll have got back on track pretty quickly,
where
though.
They slightly run
Oh,
off
yeah.
the track. And they
Might be
want
vulnerable
to
into
take a look
turn
at the
one.
floor of the car there, because that won't do it any good.
Watch the tyre temps. Oh, I'm well aware of the tyre temps. Unless, of course, you're lagging behind a little bit, Micon. Track temperature 40 degrees and climbing slightly. Hamilton's tyres starting to increase. I'm going to turn the fuel push down.
And we need some lift off.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Yeah, okay.
And it's a 117.8 for Lewis. That's not bad. All right, let's keep the
We should
temperatures
slow
in a
down.
good window.
Slow down now.
Okay.
Sainz is still stuck in 17th place, bless him. And we are past the halfway point, so the chances of Sainz suddenly steaming his way through into second place, very slim. I mean, we could still get some weird safety car
So reporting a lot of
pit
rain.
stop situation where some of the field box. He stays out an extra lap, then there's a red flag and he manages to change his tyres for free and jump a load of cars. Just like we saw in Brazil last year. Nope, and there we go. He gets past Lawson. Wilson had a little look at Mick and left himself vulnerable. Sainz is through and will put pressure on Mick immediately now. Am I sticking with both drivers next season? Hamilton is leaving the team. We are not renewing his contract because we can't afford to. So this is his final race for us and potentially his final race in F1. As I don't think he's been picked up and I fully expect him to announce his retirement next year. So Norris is joining us to partner Max next season. And Sainz just drives around Mick like he wasn't even there. Ha! Fun. All right, so last lap was a 17.9 and a 17.6 with our tyres at slightly lower pace. Let's see what we do this lap. I'm taking a second out of Colapinto every lap at the moment. But we're not lapping quick enough to make sure we get back in front of Lindblad at the moment. There we go, it's a bit more like it. 17.4 and 17.1, that's better. We are slowly chipping away at Lindblad. Norris and Max will be fire. Well, there could be fireworks. You know, those two tend to butt heads a little bit. On track anyway. Off track, they're still pretty good friends. And that's Norris back into the lead. Those two continually switching places. Antonelli can't get through on Ocon just yet. Gasly's fault has cleared up. So whatever it was just temporary. And Colapinto's in. So I was right. The other teams are going to box. Let's take advantage of that.
maybe slightly heavier in intensity. So we need to push.
Just pick up the pace.
Understood.
It's a decent stop.
Mode push.
Yeah.
So Hamilton's stop is second at the moment. Max isn't on the leaderboard because he had another 2.1 second stop. Best Mercedes stop is fourth, and they've got a point at the moment with Mercedes down in 10th, in Norris in 10th, sorry. So I don't think we're going to be able to overhaul Mercedes. We might be able to hang on to third. Farah says it'll be nice to fully support me next season. Yeah, gee, thanks, Farah. Makes me feel so much better that your support is conditional based on your hatred of Hamilton. Couple of 1:16 laps. And we've definitely taken a little bit of time out of the cars in front there, just over a second with each. I think Max will get back in front of Lindblad. I don't know whether Hamilton will. With the track a little bit wetter, and the fact that we really leached some of that temperature out of the tyres before we started this push, they're not going up in temperature too fast. And we're about to hit quite a wet period, I think, up to about 3 mil, maybe a touch more. We're not going to get anywhere near full wets. Conversely, I don't think we're going to get anywhere near DRS either.
And just a reminder on DRS. Okay. Charge button on, charge button on.
So 1:17.8 for Hamilton without the battery because we ran out. 1:17.1 for Max.
Charge on.
And Lindblad 1:18.0. Sainz in P15 is not lapping quicker than Albon at the moment. Again, Sainz is only really a threat if he starts getting up towards the podium places. Otherwise, he can finish wherever he wants, and it won't hurt us in the constructors. But it would be nice to finish as good as we can this year.
We need to do the full management on this set.
These upshifts, what the...
Ah, damn it.
Stand by.
Please be temporary.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of...
Shut up, Crofty. It's temporary. Woo. Okay, so we can hopefully cure that by telling him to avoid high-risk curves.
Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
Okay.
It means he will be a little bit slower for the next few laps, while that hopefully cycles itself out. And Lawson's into the pits. He's too far ahead of us, I think. Oh yeah, he's way too far ahead of us. Look, we're only just going up the hill now. He's already into turn 1. $119.3 for Max. Nah, yeah, his gearbox is killing his pace again. Hamilton took half a second out of him on that lap.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Yep.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
Free to fight.
Yep.
Will I be sticking with the same livery? No, I've actually designed a custom livery. Using the in-game stuff rather than actually making one in Photoshop or Blender or whatever program you would need to use. I think it's Photoshop. Yeah, we are having a brand new livery next season. I hope you'll like it. And that means custom sponsors on the car as well. Another half a second lost for Max. Partly with the gearbox, partly because we're telling him to avoid curbs as well.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
And we need to increase pushing status.
See what Lawson does across the line. See what his new pace is looking like. No doubt better than ours.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're not going to see the livery till Monday.
No lift off needed.
Because it's in a completely separate mod file. For everything to look the way it's supposed to. So... So here you can see, this is the packs file where all the mods are kept for this career save. This is our 2029 save. There is next season's save. All the mods prepped so far for that one. There's still a couple I need to tweak. But, yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, Science has made a mistake.
Here's the replay.
That's what I was doing earlier, why we were 10-15 minutes late starting, because I was I'd made some changes. I was just starting a playtest on a race replay at Monza just to check some things, and then I looked at the clock and it was like 10 past 8 and I'm like, oh shit, I should be streaming now. Those 2 hours just breezed on by. I completely lost track of time. I will be making some tweaks in the database as well, adjusting some of the team facilities a little bit where needed. For other teams, not ours. And I will also be adjusting the engines again. Now that we are into
Next car behind is Hamilton.
year 5 of the new engine
3
regs.
seconds behind.
Oh, we will be on Monday. Stroll doing a Stroll thing,
Heading on to Junsao.
but only a little one.
Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits. Fighting with the car, just a
I think he's
little,
taunting
perhaps.
Stroll. I think he's taunting Sainz there. Says, you made a mistake. I'll make it, and you still won't be able to get past me. Yeah, Max's pace is gone. That fault has not fixed itself yet. We can't do anything about the condition, but we can see we've removed the curbs modifier by telling him to avoid curves. I'm hopeful it will still clear up, but it may well come back as soon as we tell him to stop avoiding curves again.
And try to increase pushing status. Charge button on.
Understood.
Okay, charge on.
Okay. Okay.
Max is clearly going to be given priority next season. That's another thing I'm going to do is he's currently in the number 2 seat. I want to put him in the number 1 seat, but we would have to offer him a brand new contract to do that normally. So I'm going to use the editor to move him across into seat number 1 and then just match the current terms of his contract to what's left. You know, so I think I'll have another 4 years to go at 25 mil a season. We will just make sure that he's on a new 4-year contract at that same wage, but in car 1. And Norris will move into car 2. So that's something I'll have to do over the weekend. Because I'll have to advance the save file to the start of January to do that. And then I can start testing, you know, helmets and everything for everyone else as well. All right, so Hamilton is through.
No management on the tyres.
No one else seems to be looking like they're going to stop, so we need to start abusing these tyres now.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Every time I hear that noise in the background, it always makes me think of Ecto 1.
So reporting a lot of rain.
You should be mode charge.
Yeah, okay.
If there's a particular circuit you want to see on the grid next year that isn't currently on the grid, let me know. I am looking to make some changes and maybe take a couple of tracks that we have been using regularly off. We're saving Silverstone, that's not going anywhere. Miami has returned this season, as did Qatar. We got Zandvoort back as well, didn't we? Let me just see, do I still have... Yes, I do. Right, let's have a look at the calendar. Damn it, the races are all completed. Oh, I know what I can do. So, as a reminder, there's Strolls into the pits. That has freed up Sainz.
Temperatures are going slightly up.
He's going to get jumped by Lawson, but we're still 15 seconds further back. Lawson's doing 116s at the moment. There's a 116 from Hamilton. Yeah, we're not going to catch anybody. This is it. I think 19th and 20th, unless it's a retirement. The season this year was Melbourne, Suzuka, Shanghai, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Singapore, Baku, Barcelona, Monaco, Austria, Silverstone, Zandvoort, the Hungaroring, Belgium, Italy, Miami, Canada, Vegas, Mexico, and now Brazil. So those are the 20 circuits, which means that we haven't raced at Bahrain, and we didn't race at Kota. Where else didn't we go? My brain's just not working. Where else did we not go? Oh, we didn't go to... there we go. Fault. It says fault reserved. It's got worse.
Hey, firm. We cannot fix it from here, sorry.
What the is it?
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
No, we did Baku. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it now. We did Jeddah. We didn't do Imola. So there's one other race that we didn't do. What was the other race?
Tyres are quite hot.
Okay.
Did we go to Singapore this year? Oh, we did. Yeah, we did go to Singapore. And we went to Azerbaijan as well. So we didn't do Baku. We did do Baku. We didn't do Bahrain. We didn't do Kota. We didn't do Imola. What's the fourth circuit that we didn't do? Abu Dhabi. We didn't do Abu Dhabi. Oh, no, we did do Abu Dhabi. Oh, so it was Zandvoort we didn't do. No, we did Zandvoort. That was round 12. I can't work out which one we didn't do. No, we did Barcelona. Which bloody circuit did we not do? This is driving me insane. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on the track now because I'm confused as hell as to which circuit we didn't actually go to as the fourth circuit. Oh, we definitely did Monza. Monza's not coming off the calendar. All right. Somebody get a pen and write these down. We did Australia as a season opener. Ooh, Limblads. Are you going to retire?
As we can tell, they've got a fault with the...
Maybe.
We need you to push now.
Yep.
So let's go mode push.
Yep.
Then we need to
Yeah,
increase.
so we started at Melbourne in Australia. Then we went to Suzuka in Japan. Then we did China. After China, we did Abu Dhabi. Oh, maybe it is Jeddah. We did Abu Dhabi, then we did Qatar. Then Singapore. Yeah, I think it's Jeddah. Yeah, it's Jeddah. Okay, so I could sworn we did Jeddah. So yeah, the 4 tracks that are currently off the calendar are Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Imola, and Kota. If you would like to see one of those 4 tracks return next season, let me know in the comments, in the chat, and tell me which circuit you want to come out to replace it, or for it to replace. Tracks that I'm considering getting rid of this for next season, but haven't made my mind up yet, which is why I'm asking you guys what you want to see, is maybe getting rid of Hungary, maybe getting rid of Mexico, maybe doing a Middle East swap with Qatar for Jeddah or Bahrain. I'm absolutely not touching Spa or Silverstone or Monaco, sorry, or Monza. Those 4 absolutely staying. Anything else, I will consider. How you doing, PR? Ten laps to go. We are not lapping quick enough to catch Stroll. Sainz is nowhere near the points, let alone where he needs to finish. So we're safe in the
when you can, please.
In the constructors, but we're nowhere near the points either. So we're not going to get where we need to get to.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Norris looking to sign off at Mercedes with a win,
You need to keep your
fighting Piastri, who's now already confirmed the champion. Potentially already based off the sprint results, Red Bull might already be champions, but
Understood.
this race result is absolutely going to confirm Red Bull as Constructors champions. And we're nowhere in the pit stop, so let's see if we can get a quicker stop for Max. Because we're not going to get him into the top 20, not with that gearbox failure.
Okay.
We're going to box sprinters.
And if someone retires like Lindblad, Hamilton's got a chance of getting into the top 18, but that's the only way he's going to do it because the car's just too slow. That, or if someone gets a freak puncture. But even then, we're so far behind the pack that depending on where they puncture, they might still change their tyres and get out before we even get to them. Norris gets into the lead as we have another 8 laps to go after this one. Into the pits comes Verstappen. Can we get a 1.8 second stop?
I'm in.
I am prepared to
Box
just
area
keep
is
boxing
very
until that happens.
Okay.
Needs must at this point. I think we did the same thing last year. Mick has a mistake
Let's
running
take a look
wide
at
at
the
turn
replay.
7.
Now this was the 7th corner. Oh no! Wide they go! And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
It's a 1.9 second stop. It's better, but it's not good enough, I don't think. Oh, actually, it's not bad. It's up to 6th. He's a lap down now, as there goes Norris and Piastri. Let's see if we can improve on that.
He's 3 seconds in front of you. 9 laps to go at the end of this one.
Who's 3 seconds in front of him? Oh, Colapinto.
And we will box this lap.
Okay.
Tyre temps look good.
Okay.
As we get out of the way of Ocon and Antonelli. Antonelli still hasn't got through.
You have blue flag.
Yeah, I'm in.
Gasly's still right up there as well. McLaren
Box there is
6th
very
has not
slippery.
had the greatest Grand Prix. It's been a little disappointing, actually. All things considered. Ah, 2.0. One more roll of the dice, and then I think we'll just settle for the 1.9.
Understood.
Through goes Mick Schumacher. That's how far down he is now. Stroll and Lindblad fighting it out.
8 laps to go, including the one you're on.
It'll be 7 actually, because he's been lapped.
Boxing this lap.
Oops.
Still no sign of Hamilton. He's a mile behind now. He would just be coming into that shot. It's too far behind to do anything. Come on, we need Lindblad to retire. I need some money. Please give me some money. Let me finish at 18th. Engine go boom. Yes, Rico. Engine go boom.
Yeah, okay.
Where are the penguins when I need them? Right. Last roll of the dice here for Max. It's a 1.981. It's slower than his first one in the 1.9s. We'll just leave it at that now. He's been lapped by everybody apart from Lewis.
6 laps to go.
And that's going to happen pretty soon by the look of it. In fact, what the hell?
7 laps to go.
Let's save him the ignominy of actually being lapped on track and let it happen in the pits.
Okay, we're going to box this lap, please.
Yeah, box.
We're still closing in on Lindblad, but there's just not enough laps left, unfortunately.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Max. Such a disappointment, our pace tonight. I really thought we might have a chance of at least something. Didn't think we'd get in the points, but I mean, even if we'd had a really good qualifying, I think we would have just fallen back out of the points anyway. I didn't even see what the time was. What's the time? Need to watch this stop back.
Tire temps are good.
Yeah.
It's 2.0.
And 4 laps to go.
Box, box, box.
We are currently on for 26 points. It's not enough to catch Mercedes, because they're getting 12 points, so it would be really nice to get above Antonelli. Better, but only just. Oh, it's enough. That's enough to get ahead of Kimi. All right, that's it. We're done. We're ahead of Kimi. We got him by the tiniest of tiny margins, a 1.903. Kimi did a 1.908. We beat his time by 0.005 of a second. That means we're on for 30 points and only 10 for Mercedes. I still don't think it's enough to beat Mercedes, but it should be enough to guarantee us third place.
3 laps. Okay.
Is there a chance for Hamilton? Oh, Paris is punctured. Oh, this could change things. This could... He's punctured at turn 4. This could get Hamilton, maybe. Where is Perez now? There he is. This will get Hamilton into the top 18. Just, I think. So we will get some money. But it could potentially knock us out of the pit stop challenge. Ah, dear. Yeah, Hamilton is closing in fast. Really fast. Is anyone else going to have to puncture? Oh, God, Sainz is... Oh, yeah, no, Sainz isn't going to suddenly jump all of those places. But he is potentially going to get into the points if someone else punctures. Through goes Lindblad. Perez hasn't stopped. He's going for... Oh, yeah, he's on his final lap now. Because he's a lap down. He's going for the... No, wait, he's still got 2 laps to go.
2 laps to go.
He's going all the way. He's going to try and go to the flag. He might not even finish. Here comes Hamilton. It's P18 for Hamilton and 1.365 mil. Woo! Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Continue.
It's some money. Now, is anyone else going to puncture? Tyres are not an issue for Max. I need to check, actually. Did Perez's tyres just give up? Yes, they did. I wasn't sure if that was just a random tyre failure or because the tyres were overheating and wearing out, and it was a you're in the puncture territory failure rather than just a random failure. Oh, look how dry the track's getting. Everyone's tyres are suddenly going to be a bit squeaky bum time. We could yet see a little flurry of punctures. Hamilton is maybe going to gain an extra place or two. Sainz may get into the points. Max ain't going nowhere. He's two laps down. So
And last lap.
yeah, it's not going to have any effect on Max. I don't think he'll even beat Perez, if I'm honest. He's still limping around, look.
Lando Norris wins it. He's first over the line.
There we go. Lando
It's all
signs off
over.
in style.
Norris picks up first place.
His final race for Mercedes is a win.
Honestly, even their harshest critic would be hard-pressed to say that they didn't thoroughly deserve that
For some
win.
reason, it's put his McLaren helmet back on. And that'll be back to his Mercedes helmet again.
Okay,
There we go, back
that's
to the Mercedes helmet. But will there be any more punctures? I don't think so, no. It's just Lindblad left. No, his tyres are fine. He's not going to puncture. So it'll be just P18 for Hamilton. Max did not catch Perez, who is still out there.
And check
Even
the track.
Colapinto didn't get him because he was a lap down. Somehow Perez stayed on the lead lap. He somehow managed to stay on the lead lap. So it's a P19 finish for Checo. Driving on three wheels. Max is across the line. We're just waiting on Perez now. And this cursed ending to season 4 has finally come to an end. The torment is over. We had such a strong, third quarter of the season, and then it just all fell apart in the last couple of races. These last 3 races have all been horrible. Vegas not for performance, but for what happened to us. And then Mexico and here, disasters.
Today, Lando Norris has made the team's dream a reality.
What a brilliant race that was for the team. They just did everything right, the driver included, of course.
A great display of team spirit there, as everyone finally gets the chance to share this moment. And after such a fabulous drive here today, it's no surprise to see this man land on the podium.
What an excellent way to take a second win of the season, with a composed performance today.
And that means, here in Sao Paulo, it's party time. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story.
I don't think we did.
Definitely positives there,
It was
though.
a pretty waffle performance all around, but okay.
And from our team in Sao Paulo, a big thank you for joining us this weekend.
And that's it for this season of Formula One. The teams will be working hard in the break, gearing up for another year of thrilling F1 action.
So, confirmation of the final results of the season. It is a win for Lando Norris. His last outing for Mercedes gets him onto the top step of the podium. Oscar in second, Ocon in third, Antonelli in fourth, fifth place for Gasly, sixth for Leclerc, seventh for Pato, eighth for Valtteri, ninth for George, who gained 10 places today, and 10th for Yuki Tsunoda. Big points on offer, as you can see. We could see some interesting movement in the drivers' standings. And then it was Bortoletto in 11th, 12th for Sainz. He came from the back of the grid but could not reach the points. And with Bearman's retirement, a pointless weekend, at least in the Grand Prix, for Ferrari. They did pick up a few points in the sprint, but not enough to overhaul us. So, excellent. Then it's Alex Albon, Mick Schumacher, Stroll in 15th, 16th for Lawson, 17th for Lindblad, who had an awful Grand Prix with a big lockup that dropped him way down the order out of the points, and then a spin a few laps later that dropped him to the back of the grid. He fought his way back up a bit, mainly because we were so slow. Perez with that puncture finished a minute behind Hamilton in the end, almost got lapped by Hamilton. Colapinto finished in 20th place, a lap down, and Max 2 laps down because we kept trying to improve its pit stop, which we finally did, and we'll see the results of that in just a moment. So, final standings for the Drivers' Championship. Oscar, having already won the title, finishes with 36 points this weekend across Grand Prix and Sprint. So that's no points in the sprint then, isn't it? No. It's, my brain's gone already. It was second place for Oscar, wasn't it? Yeah, 36 points. So he did not score any points in the sprint. 32 points for Kimi. Kimi scored 24 points and then 8 points in the sprint. I can't remember where he finished in the sprint, though, so that's kind of irrelevant. Who won the sprint? Oh, it was Kimi. Kimi won the sprint. So the sprint did not pay double points. So he finishes in second place in the driver's standings. He jumps George Russell by 5 points at the end. Russell with 3 race wins and 2 sprint wins. Kimi did not win a single Grand Prix. He only won 1 extra sprint, but those double points means that Kimi Antonelli is this year's championship runner-up. George down to third and nearly pipped by Lando, who picked up a whopping 54 points thanks to that win. If only he'd been able to score a couple more in the sprint, he would have been able to jump George as well. Leclerc drops down into 5th place in the end. Disappointing season despite winning 2 Grand Prix. Not anywhere really close to Oscar this season. Ocon's 30 points there means that he finally breaks away from teammate Yuki Tsunoda at the death by 26 points. Hamilton finishes in 8th place in the championship in what may well be his final Grand Prix event of his career. Bearman finished in 9th place with 113 points. Max 10th with 87 points. Missed the opening 3 Grand Prix of the season before we replaced Hadjar with Max. Then it was Colapinto in 11th place, 76 points. Just 1 ahead of Gasly, who finished in 12th place, 20 points this weekend. Managed to leapfrog his teammate Valtteri for 12th there. Sainz drops down to 14th place with 55 points, matching his driver number there. Then it's Albon with 50 points, Bortoletto with 45, Lindblad with 41, 39 points for Mick, 37 points for Lawson, 31 points for Perez, who I believe is now officially retired. Stroll finishes with 27, who couldn't beat an old man in his final year of his career. He missed out by 4 points. Pato, on his debut in Formula 1, picks up 12 points today to bring him within a point of Lance Stroll to make his score look a little bit more respectable. And of course, Hadjar just the 1 point from the opening 3 Grand Prix, which I believe was in a sprint. So, final constructor standing positions, 58 points earned for Red Bull. They are comfortably Constructors champions. Mercedes scored a whopping 86 points this weekend, but it just wasn't enough. They finished 76 points behind. McLaren in third, pick up 11 points to just about secure third place, despite a push from Aston at the end there. They finish on 292, with Aston on 278. We end up with 205 points. We broke the 200-point barrier this year, which I think is a new first for us as well. So we do cement 5th place in the Constructors to achieve our target set by the board. That will go a huge way to keeping the board on side at the end of the season review. Ferrari having to settle for 6th place on 168 points. TGR picked up 28 points, but it wasn't enough to catch Ferrari. They had to settle for 7th with 137 points. Maserati with 102 points in 8th place. No points again for Williams. They've been stuck on 87 for a while now. They finished 9th ahead of Nissan, who are potentially dropping off the grid next season. Financial issues going on at Nissan at the moment. And then it is Audi in 11th place with just 58 points. But the strongest car going into this final Grand Prix. So, yeah. With with Perez retiring, could we see a final year Hail Mary for Hamilton going to Audi, where their car potentially going to be one of the strongest on the grid next year? That would be very interesting to see if that actually happens or not. Let's take a look at the pit stops then. McLaren got the quickest stop, and they also got 10th place with George as well. We got 2nd and 4th for an excellent 30 points, thanks to a little bit of last few lap shenanigans from Max making multiple stops to just pip Kimi by 0.005 of a second. Red Bull taking 3rd. Mercedes taking just 5th place in the end. Nissan 6th, 7th Maserati, 8th for Aston, 9th for TGR. Let's take a look at the final pit stop standings. We got 2nd place back. Yes, fantastic. Red Bull beat us. We just couldn't score enough points to beat Red Bull. They finished on 315 points. We finished on 279. So we were 36 points behind them. Aston dropped down into 3rd place on 263. And Mercedes, with their 10 points, finished on 236. It was Aston that we needed to fight, not Mercedes. I thought it was Aston. But either way, we have cemented 2nd place, which should be worth, I think, 10.5 million at the end of the year, if memory serves me correctly. 5th place, Nissan jumped ahead of Ferrari by 1 point. And that will be extra money for Nissan that they desperately need. Is that going to be enough to keep them solvent for next season? It will be very, very, very interesting to see if that does keep them alive. McLaren, 166 points. They had a little flurry of points there at the end, but 7th place it is for them. Williams, 136 points in 8th. TGR, 9th with 118. 97 points in 10th for Audi, and Maserati do get into double digits finally at the final time of asking. 14 points, their final tally. And there you see a summary of our multitude of stops. A really good 2nd stop there for Hamilton, and then a lot of attempts to get a really good stop with Max. We got a good one there. That would have been enough, because I thought we were facing Mercedes, but we're actually facing off against Aston, but we ended up just improving slightly for those extra few points. No money though for Max. Classed as a DNF there, but he did actually finish. So yeah, I'm not quite sure why he's a DNF. But finished outside of the top 20, the top 18. So no money from him. We do get money from Hamilton, 1.329. That is slightly less. So I think the helipad might have broken. Let's head back to HQ and take a look. Right, last little bit of admin that needs to be done to get us to the end of the year before we can end tonight's stream. So, starting with our inbox, as we see that the research has been done. Oh, actually, no, it's the DHL prize fund. 10.5 million. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That pays for my refurbs. Just in time. Very nice. Will Courtney says he has low, but we know he's actually in peak at the moment. So, yeah, the coding is terrible here. Board has high confidence. That has not changed. Let's see what the board thinks overall. Our team rating, as you can see, we are an established team now with a team rating of 503. So there's a good chance that we're going to move up to a noteworthy team next season. Let's take a look then at the confidence. They're in high confidence. That's excellent. They're overall happy with race performances, despite a third disappointed in a row. All we've had this year is delighted and disappointed. So we haven't had anything but. We yo-yoed from one extreme to another all season. I don't think we've had a single satisfied or, at all there. Or even a happy. Finances, you can see finances. We actually started December with no debt, and we are going to finish the month with no debt as well. So it looks like we'll actually be able to clear this debt issue completely next season. Hopefully. We have achieved our long-term objective, complete now. Our season objective of finishing in 5th. We could not quite do the long-term objective had we not been absolutely destroyed in Vegas by Franco Colapinto. Then we would have easily achieved that. But unfortunately, both cars were caught up when Colapinto just forgot to hit the brake pedal. So, let's dive into the inbox, shall we? Oscar Piastri victorious, starting with the World Drivers' Championship. We saw George come in third. Antonelli take second at the very, very end of the season there. But it is Oscar who wins the F1 Championship, 348 points. It feels amazing to be holding the trophy for another year, said reigning champion Oscar Piastri. The first driver in this save file to go back-to-back as champion. We had a great season. It's always an emotional roller coaster, but to end it here, it's indescribable. RedBull wins the Constructors' Championship. They pretty much swept it with Oscar in imperious form this year. So 575 points for RedBull, finishing ahead of Mercedes and McLaren. There are the standings once again. We are there in 5th place. That's awesome. December stats survey results. Neutral mentality for Max. He's had to put up with a bit of a shitty car for the last 2 races, which will certainly have impacted that. Plus, we retired him in the last race, and he got lapped twice today, which certainly won't help as well. Everyone else has, apart from miserable Enrico, is still, relatively happy in some form or another. We are going to see a few changes next season. With our complete pool of talent here. We forgot to clear that email, so that's cleared now. SidePod research is done, and that is the end of the inbox. So let's go to our facilities. Let's do a refurb on the CFD. Let's do... I can't afford the upgrade. Let's do a refurb on that. That'll only take 15 days. That will be ready for the start of the new season. If we hold off starting development for a few days, that will be ready as well, which is nice. But that is about to break. That's not so good. That's about to break. That's not so good. That's just been refurbed, so that's good. I need to get the race sim refurb. That's another 3.7 mil. Ouch. Let's check everywhere else. Helipad's fine. So why did we not get the full money? We normally get more than 1.32. So yeah, that's a bit odd. We're not going to touch this weather center until sort of February next year. An upgrade will take 24 days. So actually we'll have to do that in January, assuming we still have money at the end of January. Say goodbye to the big pink trucks. They are disappearing for next season. They'll be a completely new colour, of which you will have to wait until Monday to see. So let's go ahead and do the race sim. And again, that will be ready for next season. All that lovely money we had has kind of disappeared. We've got 4.3 mil left. We're not going to touch that now unless something else breaks before the end of the year, which it looks like it might do. We're going to advance time a little bit. There we go. The front wing project is done. We are 1 week away from the end of the year. Let's check our facilities again. Oh, the factory is so close to breaking. Wind tunnel isn't too far away either. Design center's good. I was really hoping we might have the money to put, into a design center upgrade, but we had to spend it refurbing other facilities. So still lacking a little bit there, unfortunately. Team hub is still good. Nothing here has gone yet. We've got an email from Freddy Vasseur. Congratulations for beating us. You fought a little harder, or maybe you just got a little more lucky. If you saw what happened to us in Canada and Vegas, you wouldn't necessarily be saying that. But, I mean, I could argue the same for them. They got taken out a couple of times as well. So, yeah, there we go. Board performance review in 1 week. End of season cash payment from the sponsors. We achieved our engagement level. And we gained another 2.5 mil hot lap experience money as well. Ooh, very nice. So, there is our complete funding there. Our team marketability has gone up to 941. That is fantastic, because I think that caps out at 1,000. So I am really, really looking forward to seeing what sponsors will present themselves to us next year. We could end up with a really nice budget. Let's see how everything else has gone. Our chassis project is done. Our suspension project is done. We are not making an adjustment to the schedule here. Hamilton finished 8th with 117 points. Verstappen 10th with 87. We finished 5th with 205 points. Team rating 2.5 stars. So, we didn't get the long-term objective. We came so close. We've still got 3 more seasons to try and do it, though. Hopefully, we'll easily knock it out next year. We achieved the season objective, which actually kind of worries me a little bit, because maybe they'll be expecting a top 3 finish next year. We're not there yet. We're nowhere near there yet. So, my team principal rating goes up to 900 now. We only gained 100 points this season. Best driver, Hamilton. Best finish, 5th. Constructors rating has gone up to 592. Very nice. We gained another 99 points there. Driver rating went increased by 13 points. Heritage stays at 2. Team rating has gone up to the next level. We're at 607 now. And again, that caps out at 1,000. So that's nice to see. And there's an extra 1.5 mil from the board as a thank you for all the hard work that we've done. So we have 6 mil. That's not right. We're missing money. We've been diddled money again. I'm just going back on the replay to get the exact amounts because I'm going to get this in absolutely perfect. All right, so let me open up my calculator because my brain isn't going to work to try and do this in my head, and I'll make a mistake. So we have $6,025,000. That's a very odd amount to have there. There's extra $25, but we have $6 million effectively. We were given $3,987,500 for achieving our engagement, and on top of that, for the hot lap experience, it was what, 2.533? Yeah, 2.53 recurring. So $2,533,333 means that our balance should be $12,520,000. So $520,858. That's what our balance should be. It ain't that. We are short $6.5 mil. So we are going to create a save and make sure that that money is actually given to us, because, you know, we earned it. And we are going to have to go into the editor. So let's turn on the display. Let's open up the editor. Let's go to our save games. Let's find the most recent save. It's that one. Drop that in. Let's go to Teams. Let's go to Cadillac. And let's change this budget, or this balance. So you can see here, we were $40 million below the cost cap of like 134.9 mil. So yeah, no issues with the cost cap. There are some teams who have broken it, and we're going to check that out in a second. We've got 12 million. Well, that's not, that's a point. There we go. $520,858. There we go. So that's our balance. Let's save those changes. So let's see who has broken the cost cap this year. Ferrari have broken the cost cap. What is the cost cap? Resume. Boards. Rules and regs. Financial. Yeah, 139,200,000 is the cost cap. And that's what it's staying as next year. So Ferrari have breached it. So, but not by a huge amount. So they will get a small fine. Where is my browser? Let's bring that back. Go. Yeah, Ferrari breached the cost cap, but only by, what, 1.6 mil. So they'll get probably a 1.6 mil fine. Depending on how long it's been since they broke that. If they broke it this month, they'll just get that one small fine. If they broke it last month, they'll get a fine last month and a fine this month as well. Let's go into the next team. McLaren. They have broken the cost cap by nearly 2 million. RedBull broke it by over 2 million. Mercedes finished under the cost cap, and they've got a healthy little bank balance as well, which, with Norris coming off the books wage-wise, will certainly help them a little bit next season. So we could see a really strong push from Mercedes. They've got a level 4 design center at 96%. That's scary. This is the current situation for Nissan. They finished inside the cost cap, but their balance is almost completely gone. That might be enough to keep them around one more season. We shall see. We shall see. Williams finished under the cost cap, but they are currently 4.5 mil in debt. Oh. Clicked off by mistake. Haas, actually TGR, they finished just under the cost cap by about $800,000. So very, very close to the limit there, but they are 2.5 mil in debt. Maserati finished comfortably under the cost cap, but I mean, you can see how much these teams are spending and how little we're spending. You know, and they've got a nice, healthy little balance to carry across into next season as well. Audi, they finished inside the cost cap. They've got some money to carry over as well. Then it's Aston. Oh, wow. That's the biggest breach of the cost cap we've seen so far. 145 million. They breached the cost cap by nearly $4 million. No. It's 139.2. They breached it by $5.7 million. Wow. That's a big breach. They have got some money in reserve, but again, depending on how long it's been, will determine how much of a fine they're going to get and how frequent a fine they will have been fined. And then there's us. And yeah, we didn't even breach $1 million or 100 million. So we were well underneath our cost cap. But there we go. Our balance is set. I'm pretty sure it's already been saved, but we'll save it again just in case. Let's generate that save. There we go. Save complete. Let's open up the downloads. Overwrite the save. Back to the game. We'll have one final check to see if anything else is broken and needs to be fixed before we deal with the inbox. Because I think something will have broken. Yes, the factory has gone. That's a big refurb. Well, let me refurb it because it's only just gone. We'll have to wait till next season for that. Wind tunnel, we can get the refurb start. No, again, it's gone today, so we can't do the refurb on that. And the weather center's still there. Everything here is still okay. That's good because that means we're not going to have a little dip in performance on our marketability just before we go to the new season. So that's good. But yeah, we'll have to wait till next year to fix those because they've gone today and you can't fix them on the day that they break. You have to wait another day. And there is no more days left. So let's take a look at the inbox. Monthly affiliates updates. A point gained in cornering for Logan Sargent. A point in control for Ugo. Main drivers. No change to their ratings. No real surprise there. Regulation changes for next season. So you can see the chassis, the front wing, the rear wing, the side pods, the underfloor and suspension. They're all being affected. 30% on cooling, so that's going to affect engine cooling and tyre wear. Our brakes are going to suffer from front airflow there and also on the suspension. 30% on both, and then 10% everywhere else for airflow and airflow sensitivity. And then we are also going to see a reduction for the top teams. Actually, us finishing in 5th place. That's as high as we could go without losing hours next season. So the top 4 teams will have less hours to play with. Red Bull will lose 12 MAU hours. That's a lot. That's an awful lot. It'll be 9 lost for Mercedes, 6 lost to McLaren, 3 lost for Aston. Was it Aston who finished in 4th? Who did finish in 4th? It wasn't Ferrari. Yeah, it was Aston. So, yeah, Aston will lose some. They'll lose, 3 MAU hours? This is also going to affect the wind tunnel as well. So, 16 wind tunnel hours will be lost for... and I think this is per period as well, isn't it? Or is this the totals? No, this is the total. No, this is per period, look. So, yeah, they'll lose 16 wind tunnel hours per period. 12 lost for Mercedes. 8 lost for McLaren. 4 lost for Aston. And we will get the full 72 that we would have had if we'd finished here last year. So that's worked out quite nicely. And the teams at the bottom, Audi in particular, who have a strong car right now, who finished right down the bottom of the standings, they're going to get a lot of hours next year. Audi could be a real force next year, potentially. Potentially. Right. Let's see. What our target is. It is 3rd. That's the target for next season. And that is where we're going to end it for tonight. I hope you have enjoyed tonight, even though it was not a particularly good race for us. I hope you've enjoyed this season. It's been a wonderful season on the whole. It's been better than expected at times. It's been awful at others. It has kind of yo-yoed from one extreme to another at times. But it's been a very good season for us in general. We are going to finish where we needed to, in 5th place. We're going to say goodbye to Lewis. We're going to say hello to Lando. We're losing Daniel Ricciardo and Fittipaldi as well. Those two are both leaving the team as well. I'm not sure if anyone else is going. I think that's it. We're not having any changes to our backroom staff in terms of technical and aero, etc. We did that last year. No changes to race engineers. But, yeah, we are going to have to make a few little tweaks, which I will do over the weekend to represent changes to engines and maybe some investment for some of the major manufacturers in their facilities. We'll see. Mercedes don't need any. They're cooking at the moment. So yeah, let's see what happens next season. I might just leave them as they are, but I might give Audi a little bit of a bump because their facilities are still pretty garbage. If you have enjoyed tonight's race and this season in general, a thumbs up would be hugely appreciated. If you haven't yet subscribed, then why not hit that subscribe button as well? Be sure to hit the bell for notifications on when live streams go live. I'll be back on Monday with the start of Season 5. And will we finally be in a position to challenge consistently every race for points? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. We will have a very strong driver lineup. I will be starting at 7 p.m. on Monday, not 8 p.m. Simply because, again, we've got probably an hour of pre-season to get through before we actually start the Grand Prix weekend in Melbourne itself, which will be our season opener. The rest of the season yet to be determined, but we will be starting in Melbourne as we usually do. So hopefully I will see you all on Monday, 7 p.m. UK time. That's GMT. Hopefully I will see you all there. Until then, that's it from me. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.